Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Hello, everyone,
Oh,
and welcome. Hello, everyone, and welcome. And welcome. And welcome.
and welcome to Angel Answers Tarot. Okay. Tonight is a very special night, and I just wanted to let you all know that I'm here to answer your questions. I'm here to do reading. Hina, hello. I'm here to do reading. Hina, hello. I'm here to do reading. Hina, hello. All right, we gonna get the sound under control. Okay, don't worry. uh, oh my goodness! Wow. Hang on just a second. So tonight I'm just gonna go through general reads for the signs. You and me have special connection. Oh my goodness. That's amazing, Hina. Do you have a question? I can answer it for you. Alright. If you do a general read for a current family situation, okay. Absolutely. Alright. Let me get my cards set up. And let's do here. This here. Do you want charms or messages, Hina? Or initials or any additional information? Specifically, my messed up relationship with your father. Okay. All right. Oh, messages and charms. Cool. Let's see here. Give me just a second. All right, Hina. Let's figure it out. I'm trying to make sure this is situated in such a way that you can figure out, or you can see the cards properly. Okay. General family reading. I might use this just to hold up the cards. Oh, actually, this will be for charms. And this will be to hold up the card. And as always, Our Lady Guadalupe here, she gonna help us out. She gonna help us out. Okay? Now, over here they say, let the moon be your guide. Fiery coming back. Full moon in Aries. Dang. Look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius. So, are you a fire sign, Nina? Yeah. Are you a fire sign? Because that's a lot of fire. Aries and Sagittarius? No? All right, let's get into the tarot. Oh, you know what? You know what I could also pull? Magic the Gathering cards. Taurus, Sun, Cancer, Moon. Ooh. Here we got Voice of Many Druid Elf. It says here, his words echo every roar, screech, and howl of the wilds. I mean, look at this guy. He do look pretty wild, don't he? I mean, can you see that? Can you see his face? Do this be like your dad? I don't know. Wilder. Wilder. All right. Well, let's look at it. He's the King of Swords. Oh my. Oh no. Guys, if you hear any yelling right now, it's just some neighbors. It's not my family, don't worry. Okay? It'd be them neighbors. And I ain't gonna worry about it. So all right, so Hina, so far you got 2 full moons, which means I think that you and your father really do care about each other. I don't think whatever is going on is happening because either you or they don't care. You certainly both do care for each other. That's pretty evident. If you're asking about something regarding timing, it could be happening between the time of when there's a full moon in Aries or possibly Sagittarius. Here we also have the Timber Watch Elf. This card says if you ever want to leave this forest, now's the time. I really want you to see this card because it looks pretty. This is a really pretty card. This could be you, Hina. Let's see. Hold on. I'll get a little bit brighter in here. All right. Where's that card? I turned on the light. So we got 2 elves here, which I don't know if you can see better now because it's kind of a dark card. But maybe this is you. Timber Watch Elf. And but at the bottom it says, if you ever want to leave the forest, now's the time. Are you thinking about moving away from your family home? Oh my goodness. He won't listen to you at all and just comes up to cut you with his sword. Yes, because I'm thinking to move out of this house. I live with my parents, and in India it's tough to move out before marriage. Yes, Timber watch card. I can relate with myself. Yes, I will thinking to move away. Okay. So you're thinking about moving out. Okay. Well, let's see if you should. Let's see if Hina should move away. Oh, dang. Holy shit. You got this, soaring. It says, lost to time is the artificer's art of trapping light from a distant star in a ring of purest gold. Huh. Maybe this means that you should wait for marriage, Hina. Hina, you always get the ring. I'm gonna put that here. You always get a ring and married. Well, are you thinking about marrying your boyfriend? Rings and rings I'm getting every time you're in. Dang. Are you thinking about marrying your boyfriend? Ashish? Has he brought it up at all? I'm thinking to just engage with you might really want to. Wow. Let's read. Well, let's see here. So your dad only shows up to fight with you and cut you with a sword. Oh shoot. But you're thinking about moving. Ah. Well, let's do a general family read and then see what comes up for you and Ashish. Okay, spirit guides, please help me to tap in. Okay. Something fell out right away as soon as I said spirit guide. Alright, let's see. How does this one want to fall? Okay. That was a little trick I learned from another reader. 7 of Pentacles. Upright. Says seeds well planted, a temporary pause in action, unnecessary worry. Okay. So right now it looks like you might just be worried about something that maybe you don't need to worry about too much. What is it exactly that you're worrying about with your father? Yes, that's only part of my father being violent and ruin our happiness. Okay, here we have Queen of Pentacles. Make time for those around you. Sensible approaches. This is definitely a very energetic card. And we also have the Ace of Swords. And we also have the Queen of Swords. Alright. Okay, you have two queens in your reading, and there's a lot of juxtaposition here. I mean, look at this. You've got a Seven of Pentacles, a Queen of Pentacles, and you've got an Ace of Air and the Queen of Air. Are you at all thinking about deciding? I know you said Ashish only, but these do look like two very distinct and different energies here. I mean, you've got the Queen here and a Queen here. I'm gonna clarify these cards with this oracle deck. Let's clarify. Are you of two minds about this at all? Like, are you having trouble deciding between two different things? You know? Clarify? Okay. Oh, okay. I'm worried his wife is asking me to do it. Oh, he wants to arrange your marriage. To Ashish? I consider that Queen of Pentacles embodying energy of swords. Queen is me. Ah. So you're a Taurus, the Queen of Earth. Well, you have a very powerful energy because you're coming up with two queens here. You know, these aren't pages, these aren't. Well, you do have a Seven of Pentacles, which means you're planting something, really hoping that it will grow. Okay. Let's. All right, let's clarify. We're going to pull clarifies for each of these cards, okay? Okay, just to get engaged with Ashish now, and then continue with your career away from that house. But how to do what actions, no idea about it. Okay, Spirit, please help me clarify the Queen of Air and the Ace of Air. Okay. Queen of Air, we've got the Tower. Ace of Air, we have the Empress and Death. And the Death card. I think this option, whatever this option is not a viable option. I think what this is trying to say is that whatever option or person this represents is they're only kind of, it's like, I'm here for a short time, not a long time, or I'm here for a good time, or possibly just to get you pregnant. And the Death card here represents like maybe it's time to just put an end to this, like lay it to rest, like yeah, it's over, you know, like forget it. Now let's clarify this one. Spirit, please help us clarify Queen of Pentacles and the Seven of Earth. I mean, honestly, it kind of makes sense because this Ace of Swords represents a major sacrifice, like cutting something out, letting it go, getting it out of your head, just like sweeping it away, basically, is this Ace of Swords. So it's kind of like if this is a person or a scenario or an idea, whatever this represents, you really do have to let it go. Because it's just going to create a lot of chaos. All it's going to do is it might be someone who just wants to get you pregnant. Is this the guy who your father wants you to marry? You said your father was kind of forcing an arranged marriage. Is this like maybe the arranged marriage thing? What is that option or idea? No, she is. Oh, your father wants to arrange your marriage to Ashish. Oh, the arranged marriage. Yeah. I think you're. Okay, so maybe this is the arranged marriage because remember you said your father was kind of like the king of swords. He shows up only to like cut you with his swords. Maybe this is representing who your father wants you to be, and maybe this is representing Ashish. So let's see for let's clarify this. Well, your father really does just want the best for you, but it's just as far as the future goes, it's not looking too good. Okay. Oh my gosh, some guy just screamed right outside the window. Alright, here we got Five of Pentacles, the Magician, and Page of Pentacles. Lots of pentacles, but it looks like they might not be going your way. You know? It's like, okay, great. There's a lot of pentacle energy here, but why is this Five of Pentacles here? You know? You get it? But either way, we don't have a Tower and Death card over here. You know what I mean? I think Ashish is something you should, definitely consider. But let's see how your father might take this. We'll pull a few cards for what your family might think and how they might feel about this. Don't. You might be trying to manifesting better. At this current moment in time, you might be attempting to be manifesting a better abundance for yourself, and it looks like you probably will. Right now, maybe you're feeling just a little bit of lack, and you're trying to manifest a change in that arena, and you probably will be able to because you might be moving from this Five of Pentacles up to the Page of Pentacles. And then overall, you have the Queen of Pentacles. So, and as far as your dad goes, we're getting a Seven of Cups in reverse. So, he might not be happy about this. But, yeah. Yeah, your dad might not like the idea, but maybe you should take the advice of this card, the one that says, if you're thinking about getting out of the forest, now's the time to do it. Remember that card? Where is it? Where did it go? Those Magic the Gathering cards. Ah, and you know what? This magician could correlate too with this, with these magic cards. Yeah, let's clarify all of them with these magic cards. What's Hina's situation? How will Hina's father take the news if she tells him about not wanting to do the arranged marriage and only wanting to marry Ashish? How? No, it just means that he's not gonna. Oh, well, maybe you're right. Seven of Cups in reverse. Yeah, Seven of Cups is usually decision anxiety, like lots of options, but also lots of confusion with those options. You know what? Can we just clarify the whole spread? Let's just do one card for this side, one card for this side, and one card for how the dad's going to feel about it. All right. For this side, we have over here the Skimfar Shadow Sage, an Elf Cleric. Each opponent loses a life, and the greater number of creatures you control, you have that creature type in common. This looks like it's just, I think it's kind of reiterating this death card. Like, there's just a lot of death energy over here. And then, over here, we have Turgrid's Shadow. This is going to be kind of a hard card to see, but I want you to see it. Oh, it's buffering. This one says, Turgid, god of fright, never acknowledges her own shadow or its murderous deeds. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. Very interesting card, actually. It's kind of hard to see her, but she's like right there. And let's see, how's your dad gonna take this though? Yeah, I'm really feeling like this is not an option. It's a lot of death energy. Like Ace of Swords, cut this out. Null Mage Shepherd. The Gals spent days carving runes and erecting their scorn poles. The herd crushed them to splinters in seconds. Elf shaman. I don't know, your dad might not take this news too well. But let's see how it will end up in the end. Let's see. How would Hina's dad Hina, you might have to elope. Do you know what that is? Do you know what eloping is? Dang. Listen. Let's see. Can you give us another card for the father's energy? Oh, Suerte! Thanks! I just needed some kind of a thumbnail because it was coming up as like a gray thing. Guys, after this, hey, Hina, look, your dad might not be too happy about it at first, but I think if you, like, you know, really explain it to him, he'll, in the end, be okay with it. 9 of... Yeah. In the end, I think he'll be fine with it. Yeah, see, because over here we also have Thaliel, Prince of Lovers, the Lovers card. Yeah, so, I mean, I think, you know, at first he might be a little bit upset about it, but overall, I think if you just are really honest with him, he'll be okay with it in the end. Yeah, exactly. The angel ones are the Angel's Tarot by Rosemary Ellen Gilly and Robert Michael Place. Yeah, this is the front of him. So, okay, guys, what we're going to do tonight is we're going to pull some cards for the signs. We're going to keep up with this spread. I kind of like this spread. And what we're going to do is, what do you guys want to do? Like love readings? Do you want to do career advice? Do you want to do general readings? Like, are you kind of burnt out on love readings after Valentine's Day? Or I'll go through readings for the signs in either love, career, general, or family. Let me see. Maybe I'll just ask the cards. I'll just pull a few cards. General, right. Yeah. All right, let's do general reads. Okay, I'll just do a general 5-card spread for what is the future holding for each sign. Like what's just what's coming towards each sign for the upcoming maybe month of March. Or is March too far away? Let's see, we're in February 16th. So Tuesday, maybe the next week. Rest of the month, yeah. Okay, rest of the month. All right, cool. All right, so what sign should I start with? Maybe Capricorn or rest of the month? Just start from the beginning of the year. Aries, second quarter. All right, let's start with. Whoa, something popped up. Seven of Wands in reverse. Drop your guard, Aries. Wow. Aries, you might be feeling a bit guarded, and right now the universe is trying to let you know that you do not have to. We also got Six of Wands, meaning you're going to be victorious in some type of situation where there's been a lot of competition. So we've got a lot of wands here too, Aries. This is definitely an Aries reading here. This is definitely a fire situation. So I believe what it's trying to say is lately you've been experiencing some type of problem that's had you seriously guarded. And it's something involving a lot of competition, but the Six of Wands here is proving that you won. You're the victor of this circumstance, whatever the competition has been. So let's pull a few Magic the Gathering cards. We've got Swamp. Ooh, we also have Skimfar Elder Hall. Oh, a land. Huh. That's interesting. This looks like some kind of a board meeting or something. You see all the chairs. I don't know if you can see it too clearly. Hold on. Maybe that's better. Look at that. So maybe you want some sort of victory to be like some kind of chairman of a board or something like that. You must have won some like very powerful position. Yeah, you were victorious over your competition. So you can kind of rest easy. You can kind of let your guard fall a little bit, because if this is about a job, you got the job. If this is about a relationship, you're chairman of the board in that relationship. If this is about a family situation, you are going to win whatever dispute there might be in your family. If it's about your finances are going to improve. Whatever this is that you've been having a lot of trouble with, and that you've been experiencing a lot of difficulty and just competitors popping up and whatever, you are the victor. You have clearly won. All right, so Aries, I'm just going to pull maybe a few initials, because these are general readings, right? Oh, I am a Pisces. I am a Pisces. However, I do have a lot of Mars energy in my chart. Oh, yeah. Wow, isn't your birthday coming up soon? Yes. My birthday is in March. All right. Yeah. All right. So what I'm going to do now is just pull a few initials, maybe some charms. I'm going to do like oh, we've got a P, a E, and an N. Huh. Oh my goodness. Is that not weird or is that not weird? It says pen. Is that not weird or what? Huh. Ah, Hina, you're an Aries. Maybe this is a general read for you. Are you thinking about like writing some kind of a letter or something? I mean, it says pen. That's incredible. I swear, I didn't pull that out. Like, I mean, you guys, did I do that on camera? I mean, I can do it again. Look. Look. Okay, only one came out. And oh. Oh my god, it says open. Holy shit. What in the world? That is crazy. Hina, are you gonna open something? I mean, the rest of these are just tiles. Wow. That is so weird. Maybe like open your heart or drop your guard. Now I'm gonna have to clarify this. What should be opened here? Let's see. Let's see. Open up trade and commerce. I don't know what are we opening here? Let's find out. What deck do I use? This one. I swear I didn't just pull that out myself. Oh, okay, so then flip over. Oh, Page of Cups. Yeah, maybe your heart. Hina, is your heart not very open? Well, this is a general reading, but what else needs to be opened here? This is very interesting. You know, I think these spirit guides be trying to tell you you don't have competition. You don't have any reason to worry. There's nothing for you to worry about. Oh, Ace of Cups. Yeah, your heart. It's saying you can... Aries, this is a general reading, so this is just for Aries. It's saying you are victorious. You have won some extremely important position of some sort. You don't have competition. You don't have a reason to be guarded. And it's safe for you to open up your heart. Let's pull some charms, because this is very interesting. If you hear random people screaming outside the window, it's just my neighbors. Don't worry. I don't know what's going on, but I don't really care. So. Oh, here's the charm. Okay. A back scratcher, yes. Yes, this would be that back scratcher. Sometimes I use a knife. Where's my knife at? But I couldn't. Where is that at? Oh, it's right here. Sometimes I use this to point to stuff. But no. But today I'm gonna stick with this. Alright, let's get these charms going because this is super interesting. Okay, you're gonna see here is my charm bowl. There we go. Oh, you have this bloodline. Well, to me, that's what this represents. You have this crown. You have this earring, which looks a little bit like a purse. And you have this, like, to me, this is like a badger. That's what this looks like to me. But it's some kind of a shell or something. I don't know. But you could be some kind of, royal badger. Oh, and you also have this bird, which means I think this is actually my Aries bird. I use these little guys for the 12 signs, so yeah. Brinjal. What is a brinjal? But yeah, I'm thinking maybe open up the purse strings, maybe you don't have to be so guarded like this badger. Maybe do something you find relaxing like hunting. And you got this little bird for communication. And you got a crown. Yeah. So, Aries, that is your reading for the rest of the month. You're going to be victorious in something. Open up your heart a little. Don't be afraid. You will get the results it is that you're wanting. You don't have to worry about it. And now we will move on to what's after Aries? Taurus? It's a vegetable in Asian and Australian. Oh! The brinjal. You have to send me a picture of it in Telegram. I'm not sure exactly what it is. Alright, so now we're moving on to Taurus. Okay. Oh my goodness, something flew out right away. Taurus. Ace of Wands in reverse. Okay, Taurus, right now you might be feeling like you have a lack of inspiration, you have a lack of drive, a lack of motivation. You are, or if you're working on something right now and you're thinking about switching careers or switching something, I think this Ace of Wands in reverse is trying to tell you, don't do it. Don't make that change, because you might end up in this energy where you just kind of find out that grass isn't necessarily greener on the other side. Something like that. But let's obviously get more information and see what this is about. First, I gotta replace my incense. Let's try this one. Ooh, this smells really good. All right. Light it up. All right. All right, so we're switching out the energies. We're switching now from Aries to Taurus. Give us that reading for that Taurus vibe. Taurus vibe. All right. Okay. So let's clarify this Ace of Wands in reverse. Also, if any of you guys have questions or you would like to make a donation, you can do so in the pinned message. Oh, if you can share the video and let people know we're live, that'd be awesome too. I don't know why I wait till so late at night. You know, like I keep meaning to do it earlier. Let's see what else is here. Oh, High Priestess. Interesting. You're gonna have to trust your intuition. I think Taurus, intuitively, you already know what this Ace of Wands energy is. Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, Two of Swords in reverse. So let's clarify this for Taurus. Nine of Wands. Spirit, what does this mean? Okay. Taurus, right now, you feel like you've reached the top of something. And now everyone that helped you get there is just trying to push you off of it. And it's almost like you're tired of struggling against them. See, here, this guy is tired of pushing back all of the opposition that he is getting, apparently from a powerful woman who just maybe, I don't know, wants something from him. But if you decide to not make that change, you have some kind of fear that you're going to be blocked because it's already kind of maybe been done. But the Two of Swords in reverse is saying that you're not going to be blocked. Let's get a little bit more insight and a little more clarity. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's just Taurus, someone is just sort of beating their chest a little bit, maybe trying to get you to leave or get you to like abandon your post or something. It looks like this person here, they're just kind of like, oh no, don't, just go ahead and exit stage left there quietly, please, and thank you for all your hard work, and we appreciate it, but we'll take it from here kind of deal. And they're just really trying to be as big and bad and scary as possible, and they're trying to intimidate you, and they're just trying to just stomp their feet and dig their heels in and do whatever necessary. But the thing is, though, what I'm really getting is that behind that energy or that person or whatever is just really trying to manipulate you or whatnot. Behind that big, bad, scary wolf that's just trying to be super intimidating. I don't know if this looks familiar at all. It could. I don't know. But this is who the person might be. That person I'm really picking up is really this person. This high priestess. So it's almost like this is basically a hired hand, right? Hired by this woman here, whoever this is, in an attempt to just sort of stage a coup, basically. But let's see how. Let's get some initials, because I mean they do be saying some really interesting things lately. So let's see. But it looks like they're really just saying, hey, you know what, thanks for your whatever, but just, yeah, exit this way, exit stage left, All right, let's see. You like animals and nature? Me too. All right. What else we got here? What else? Oh, we're going to do initials. You guys going to see I'm not trying to spell things out here. Look. Pieces. Okay. We've got a G, an F. Oh my God, your girlfriend. Holy shit, Taurus. This is oh my God, are you being bullied by your girlfriend? Holy shit, your girlfriend be coming at you. I and E. Do your girlfriend's name start with an I or an E? Oh my goodness. She'd be trying to take you hostage. I don't know, but let's get some charms over here. Okay. Okay, we've got a basketball. Maybe you're into sports. We've got a cat. We've got a crown. We've got travel the world. A cancer crab. This beautiful purse. This shoe. And a butterfly. Taurus, listen. Look, this person, you gotta say goodbye, okay? Is this your girlfriend? Because if this is your girlfriend, you gotta say bye. And you gotta be on your way. You gotta say, look, babe, it's been great, but I'm gonna exit stage left now, and I'll see you next time, or never again. And then that's it. All right. Okay, so Taurus, hopefully that resonated with you, and this was someone you really did care about, by the way. Unfortunately, I mean, it's just, I don't know. All right. Now we're moving on to, where are we moving on to? What's after Taurus? I know, I'm an astrology reader, so I should know these things. I should so know them. After Taurus is Gemini. Okay, Jimmy's. Jimmy. Gemini, let's see what's on the horizon for our Geminis and our general readings. Jimmy. Nice. Did any of you guys ever watch Bill Nye the Science Guy? I don't know why that's popping up. It might be resonating with one or more of you, but I used to watch Bill Nye the Science Guy. He might be a Gemini. I don't know. He might be that Jimmy. Let's. Anybody who is here, if you happen to be a new subscriber, I can answer a question for free. If you do subscribe, just put a yellow heart in the, okay, Geminis. Ooh, right off the bat, we got the devil. Okay. Listen, this is not a terrible card. It could just mean that there's something you've got to either watch out for or be aware of. It's kind of like you just sort of have to look over your shoulder and make sure all of the I's are dotted, all of the T's are crossed, and all your bases are covered, because the devil's in the details, right? So just kind of take care of those little details. Let's see what else is coming up. Let's see. But it's not like, oh my god, this horrible thing or anything like that. It's just like, yeah, you might have to just be a little bit more aware of something that might be going on around you. Let's see what that is. Oh, Three of Swords. Oh no. Huh. Aw, Jimmy, you got your heart broken. What happened? Okay, come on, let's see. Um, what's going on with our Geminis? Three of Swords. Ooh, Knight of Coins, Knight of Pentacles. Okay, you must have maybe made an offer to someone and they might have refused it. Let's see. Oh, King of Cups. Okay. Maybe you made an offer to someone you were in love with, and something happened to make you go your separate ways, and then your heart was broken. Let's figure out. Let's see. Let's go into this Magic the Gathering and get a little more information. These cards are very interesting. Let's see if we can clarify what's going on with the Gemmies here. First up, we've got Ambition's Cost. Oh. Conquering your first world is the hardest. After all, my power grew as I moved from world to world, taking anything that would make the next taking easier. Huh. Interesting. Okay. That could be you. Just being honest, it could be. But somewhere along the lines, you got heartbroken somehow. Oh my god, you had a baby, Marwyn the nurturer. Oh my goodness, this woman did done broke your heart. Let's see. Legendary creature elf druid. Whenever another elf enters the battlefield under your control, put a counter equal to Marwyn's power, midwife to mothers, and leader to all. Oh my god, look at the tiny little baby, by the way. That is super cute. And she looks also like she's holding a bow. Huh, maybe you fell in love with a woman who's like an archer and she broke your heart. I don't know what's going on here with you. Let's see. With you Jennies. Shoot. Gosh. A lot of cards flew out here. Okay, we got Golgari Rot Farm. Oh. Enters the battlefield. It doesn't have a lot of information. It's just a land of rot. And we also have here Crown of the Skimfar, an aura, Lathril, Queen of the Ancient Einir, left a powerful legacy for her mortal descendants. That is interesting. Okay, Jimmy's. I think I got it. you got a lot of female energy here, and it seems like maybe the ones it seems like the one you really want maybe is not the one that's available to you. Maybe because she's possessed by some power. You know, like, you know what, guys? I'm not exactly sure what this is. I'm just gonna be totally honest with you. These are some tragic readings, guys. How would you read this card? I'm just curious. I mean, it's so subjective, but, but I don't know. It's very interesting. I don't know. So we got a girl here who's like reaching for something, can't quite get get it. We got an archer with a baby. We've got a rock thing and uh, a woman who just basically crowned herself with some kind of power of enchantment. I don't know. So I mean, what Gemini? What's going on here, guys? What's going on here? I don't. Are you? You're heartbroken. You got this devil card. You got maybe too attached. You okay? This is what I'm getting. You fell in love with someone. Okay, you got maybe a little bit codependent. There's nothing wrong with that. And you made an offer, but then because of some really weird and interesting energy going on with them, I I don't know what happened. Hey, what do you guys think about the music? I mean, let's figure it out. I think I kind of got an idea now of who and what, and yeah, we got the who and the what. Perhaps we don't necessarily have the why, but I'm feeling led to um yeah, let's figure out the why. Let's pull some normal tarot here. The angels oracle deck. Let's see what's going on with our Geminis. Why are they unhappy? What happened? They fell in love with someone who it was not quite requited. Okay, your person did have feelings for you. They did daydream about you. They did. Wait, this is the. Let's see here. Hold on, actually. They did have lots of loving memories towards you. And you felt very victorious. That's the 6 of Wands card. It might be a little bit difficult to tell, but that is the 6 of Wands. And you really just had decided that yes, this is the right move, this is the right person for me. But then something happened to where maybe they received some type of a promotion of some sort, or they sort of switched jobs and maybe took on a little more responsibility, and or because of all of their responsibilities it just sort of like their sense of direction kind of changed, and they decided that they were going to focus more on work or something like that. But I think this Six of Wands is a good sign because this is for you. This woman, I think these are all the women in your life. Maybe you have, I don't get the sense that they're three versions or whatever of the same woman. I feel like they're three very different women. But maybe this one here that you're going to crown is the one who makes you feel the most alive or victorious or just the one that you have the best chemistry. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting. You have the best chemistry with this person. But the thing is, I don't understand why the Three of Hearts is here. But let's get some final advice because maybe that could tell us. So, oh, actually, what am I thinking? We got some initials here. We can pull some letters. I think actually maybe you're going to be victorious over this broken heart. You can see here, I'm not pulling it. See what we got. We've got another P, another O, a V. Okay. A W, a VW, and a Y. Okay. Let me see what the M's look like here for just a second. So maybe you're doing a lot of asking why. Maybe. Oh, okay, yeah, these are the M's. Yeah, that's a W. Okay. So OPVWY. Well, I'm not seeing what that can actually spell, but maybe those really are just your initials. If these are your initials, then, this is for you. Let's pull some final advice cards. Final advice for the Geminis here. Oh, and some charms. Ooh, okay. We've got Cancer, the Cancer girl. We've got Journey. Okay, maybe you're going to do some traveling. We've got Dreams. Maybe this person sees you a lot in their dreams. We've got 2 eggs. We've got a keyhole. Dang, did you get someone pregnant, Gemini? Oh, man. You guys gotta be careful, man. You gotta use protection. You gotta wear condoms, okay? and we've got this little Cupid. And another key. So that's, wow. So we've got 3 keys here and one keyhole. Okay. I mean, this could mean that maybe these are like members of an office or something. Maybe these are people who are going to help solve some kind of a problem. Um, but we also have a lot of Cancerian energy. Well, or at least this is my mermaid girl. Well, or this could be maybe that your love will be requited. This could be that maybe you're not sure about how this person is feeling, because I feel like this woman wearing the crown is the one that you're interested in. Like she's the queen of your heart, you know? Like maybe there was this one girl who's like a friend, and then another girl who got pregnant or something, and then there's something else full of rot, and then there's this one who's like the queen, and that could be maybe this Cancer girl. And you might be wondering, well, I don't know how she feels about me, but she does. She likes you. It's definitely requited. I think right now she's just kind of experiencing a little bit of transformation. Like she's kind of perhaps in this like cocoonly energy, and she's gonna come out like a butterfly. And let's see. We also have this. Oh no. Hold on. Just 1 second here. We got a little hummingbird. Oh my goodness. This is a really good sign. Okay, so I think the girl who you really do want, I think she is going to want you back. Or, well, I don't know why I said back, because maybe you're in separation or something. I don't know. Oh, and also I have this 3-leaf clover. It could just be that maybe she's trying to get rid of like some kind of third party energy or something. But she definitely has very real feelings for you that you can trust. It's not fake or anything like that. But maybe there is a little bit of competition. Maybe there is a little bit of competition. But that's why the 6 of Wands cards came out, because it's like you will be the winner of her heart. So there's nothing to worry about, Jimmy's. So yeah, I hope that was helpful. Okay, and yeah, we're gonna keep it moving with our what's next? Cancer? Yes, Cancer. I'm sorry, guys. I'm probably the only tarot reader out there that's not like totally up to date on their months and such. But that's what we got for you in the rest of February as a general reading. And I was picking up that it was love reading just because of this little broken heart here. But looks like you're going to be victorious and there's nothing to worry about. You're going to make an offer and it's going to be received. So that was your reading. If you have any more questions or you would like any further advice, or if this helped you in any way, please at least like the video, share it, consider making a donation, and definitely subscribe. If you guys subscribe, it helps the channel to grow, and obviously I can keep putting out this really great content for you. So we're going to keep it moving with our Cancers. Okay, Spirit, please give me a message for Cancer. What are they looking for, or not looking for, but what are they looking towards? What's coming towards them in the rest of the month of February for those Cancerians? Oh, we got something. Okay, we've got Two of Pentacles. Okay, right now you might be not very neither sexually nor romantically inclined or involved with anybody. Or you could be working on what do the two eggs mean? Oh, what do the two eggs mean? I don't know. I don't know. We also have got the Wheel of Fortune. Fate is turning in your favor. And why do I say that? Because we also have here the Nine of Wands. You're really pushing back against something that you're tired of battling. And it looks like the wheel's going to turn in your favor. Oh, you know what? Those two eggs might correlate with maybe this Two of Pentacles, or I don't know. Maybe twins, twin energy. All right, let's see what else is. Let's see here. Justice. Huh. Okay, I think cosmically, justice is going to be coming towards you. You know. If you are right now in some kind of legal battle, or you're having some kind of trouble concerning legal issues, fate, it will intervene to help you push back against whatever it is that you need to push back. Yeah, let's get some charms here. Or I'm initials. And then we'll clarify also with the Magic the Gathering cards. But first I just kind of want to get some initials. I think okay, we got some initials here. We've got a W. We've got an E. We've got an A. And we've got a Y. So I think what this is trying to say is where there is a will, there is a way. Okay? So, or maybe it says we and A, or yeah, where there's a will, there's a way. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna just pull one more letter and I'm gonna pull a couple more letters here. Oh, okay. We've got A. Well, we've got an S, and I think what it says is we say, um, yeah, that's interesting. We also have an O and a T. So maybe we say two. Yeah. Well, that's okay. We're gonna pull some of these Magic the Gathering cards. Um. All right. We've got Imperious Perfect. Interesting. Hmm. In a culture of beauty, the most beautiful are worshipped as gods. Okay. Really interesting. Um, I'm just gonna try to keep it steady here so you can see. Okay. What else we got here? All right. We have casualties of war. Hmm. I want you to see this here. It says, well, it doesn't really say anything. I don't actually know how to play Magic the Gathering. I'm just going to be totally honest with you. So, and we also have Elder Fang Ritualist. You know, this card here looked like she's doing some kind of like a chakra clearing or some kind of like weird healing thing, or I don't know. What says when Elderfang Ritualist dies, return another target elf card from your graveyard to your hand. It also says her fingers stiffened as the shrouded corpse stirred. Her final ragged breath was one of triumph. Return, my chosen, and grant our people victory. Well, that's interesting. Cancer, what's going on here? I mean, this is we've what, we've got. This is interesting. Let's see here. We've got Imperious Perfect, Casualties of War, and someone bringing back somebody from the dead. And we've got Justice, Wheel of Fortune, Two of Pentacles, and this Nine of Wands. Oh, this is the Nine of Wands. Okay. Interesting. We're gonna have to clarify this situation here with some charms. Because I don't know what this is. Cancer, I wish I had some clear. I don't know what you guys are going through. All right, we got this tennis racket now. We got this tennis racket. We've got five of these tiles. All are smooth sailing. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 of them. We've got this lantern. We've got this ladle. Maybe you're going to be making soup for someone. I don't know. And we've also got this watering can. Doing some gardening, planting some vegetables. Oh, we got this lobster. Okay, so it could be you're going to meet your lobster. We've got this octagon, which I usually assign meanings to these, but I don't know. Oh, this is a good one. This is, yeah, this is just this is really good. That's all I have to say. We also have this lifesaver. We have life is good. We have a thing that says collect as you go, do not pass go, or you may go. And we've got this little either Santa Muerte or Skull and Bones thing. So maybe you're a member of the Skull and Bones, or maybe you just believe in Mexican folklore. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. And the universe here is saying something about justice, a wheel of fortune, a 2 of pentacles, a 9 of wands, some war, bringing people back from the dead, and yeah, and it says we say too. Okay, so you know what, Cancer, that's a really guys, this has been an honor to read for you, and I don't exactly know what else to say at this point. It's very interesting. But there you go. That's your Cancer reading. I think for the rest of February, maybe what you can do is ask for some help from the Skull and Bones and try to relax, plant some seeds, and hopefully watch them grow. And that's what I got. Yeah. Okay, so now we've done Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer. Now on to our Leos. Okay, Leos. Hopefully you're in the house. Give it a thumbs up. Give it a like. Drop a colored heart of any sort if we got any Leos up in here. Guys, the chat's kind of gone cold. You just let me know you're out there. It's very encouraging. All right. Let's see here. All right. For our Leos, I'm going to switch up the deck just to switch off the energies. I'm going to relight this just to clear the energies a little bit. Let's do this one. Leo, and then Virgo, and then Libra. Okay, Hina, that's fine. Thank you for letting me know the next 3 signs. I'll keep going, and thanks for stopping by. Where's my lighter? We're going to light it up right here, Leo. All right, here we go. Just clearing the energy here. That Cancer reading were interesting. And now we're clearing that air. All right. And Spirit, please help us. Me. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said us. Please help me. Us, all of us. To get a message for Leo. Leos. For the rest of the month. All right, let's see what we got here. We're going to use this Angel Tarot. If there's any Leos here, drop a like. Oh, guys, by the way, I do also do personal readings. Personal readings. Just so you know. You can visit my channel, send me an email, and yeah. Leo for the rest of February, from February 17th to the 28th. We're not in a leap year, right? I don't think so. Just clearing the energies of this deck. I'm going to do a few reversals. As I usually say, I am careful about them, so if something comes out, if a card comes out reversed, it's usually meant to come out reversed because I don't just flip my decks around and all that. I usually just do about 20 20 to 30% of the whole thing. All right, message for Leo for the rest of February, last 2 weeks of February. General read 2021. 2021. All right. We've got the Tower, Archangel Samuel, significant life event. Right now you, Leo, are not happy. 6 of Air. Things are looking up. End of a difficult situation, which is the 3 of Cups in reverse. So maybe right now you're in the middle of some sort of third party situation that's going to come to an end, or you're just moving on from it entirely. You're just kind of like, you know what, I kind of did all I could or said what I had to say, and now I'm just going to move on from this situation where there's a third party. Because 3 of Cups it's not a well, I mean, it's a very multifaceted card. It could mean a celebration, it could mean a party, it could mean a third party. But if it's in reverse, the way I usually take reversals is it's kind of the more negative meaning of the card. So if it were upright, I would say cause for celebration. Maybe you're going to meet someone at a get together or a gathering of some sort. But because it is reversed, I'm thinking it's probably the shadow side or the more negative aspect of it, which means third party, not party. And I think maybe what might have happened is there was some sort of a third party situation that caused a personal tower moment to occur in your life. And overall, with this 6 of Swords, you're just kind of moving on from the whole thing. You're just sort of over it. You're like, you know what? It just kind of caused a lot of turmoil and upheaval and emotional unrest. And you're just kind of like letting go of it. Whatever that third party crap was. Or you've just made peace with it somehow. Something like that. Let's see. Let's get one more card and then we'll clarify. Okay, we got 2. We've got the Knight of Water, the Knight of Cups. Oh my gosh. You're either currently falling in love with someone or on a subconscious level you are in love with someone currently. And we've also got Page of Cups. Wow. I think there's a lot of cups here. Which means this as a new person enters your life and a relationship begins a new phase. Heightened psychic abilities. Huh. Wow. maybe you're resurfacing from all of the pain and misery this caused you. Because with this Three of Cups, you see everything's like really deep underwater, and with this Page of Cups, it's like this woman emerging above the water. So it could be like you putting this thing to rest is finally enabling you to just kind of come back up and put your head above water, because you just kind of like sort of descended down into the depths of some kind of painfulness. And now I'm hearing like this. I don't know how many of you people are going to be familiar with this music, but I'm just heard a lyric from a band that I like a lot. It's one of my favorite bands. It's called Me Without You. And there's a song that said Messes of Men, or the first song on their brother sister album is Messes of Men, and I've heard it like 1,000 times. I love that song. They're incredibly talented. And the lyric that I heard was, "A few leagues off the shore I bit a flashing lure, and I assure you it was not what I was looking for." And that's kind of the energy I'm picking up here with these cups and the ocean and the water and this night of water. It's kind of like, yeah, you um yeah, a bit of flashing lure. In other words, like a decoy, maybe. Could be. But nevertheless, on some kind of subconscious level, and even consciously with this Page of Cups, if you're not currently in a relationship where you're considering proposing, which you could be, if currently you are together with someone and you want to propose to them, then that's what this Page of Cups is here for. I think it's trying to say that you can go ahead and do so, because this Three of Cups in reverse is like telling you there's no one else for them. It's only you. And you can go ahead. If you were worried about that, don't. There's nothing to worry about, and you can go ahead and move forward. If you're not currently in a relationship, I think it's just saying that, yeah, you did fall in love, and it was like real, and it was deep, and it was requited too, because this Three of Cups in reverse just means there wasn't like a third party or anything. But for some reason, because of some kind of a tower moment, it couldn't really quite come to fruition, and one or both of you had to move on. But let's get some initials and some charms and see. All right, we got this. We have an I, a V. Hopefully, you guys aren't needing IVs. I don't know. An H. Guys, please practice safe sex, okay? um, I mean, I don't, I, I don't know what's going on here, but we also got a T. Okay, so maybe it spells five, or I don't know. Maybe this is weird. Yeah, let's pull a few more. Let's pull a few more. What in the world is this? Okay, we got an R, an O, and another T. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna we're just gonna leave these here. Your initial might be H, T, or I. All right. Okay. Now, let's get some charms. And guys, as always, please practice safe sex. Don't get anyone pregnant, and get tested. Okay. Oh dang, we've got this. Wow. Yeah. There was definite love here, or still is. I mean, I don't know. If you're in a relationship, you could be in love right now. The sex was amazing, very romantic, and it was like, yeah. And you got this teacup right here, which is good. This is a really good teacup, by the way. It's just a really good sign that it's here. You were like, you are this person's cup of tea, and vice versa. And we also have this soul tie wrapped up in this magnet. So there was a lot of magnetic attraction here. There was a lot of there was maybe past lives spent together, maybe past lives spent together in love. I don't know. If you're currently in a relationship right now, I think you probably definitely should propose, because there's a lot of mutual loving energy here, is what I'm picking up on. Yeah. We also have this key, which is, I think, the key to, and it's only one. Huh. Yeah, we only got one key. Meaning, I think you're like the only one who has this key to, like, their heart, or something of that sort. Something sexual, maybe. It's a really good key. I gotta tell you, it's really good. But anyway, Leo, listen. Let's see how your person is feeling about you. I'm gonna pull one of these Moonology cards. I'm just curious. If you want to order a personal reading, you can do so. I Maybe you did propose to someone, and maybe they said yes. I mean, I'm getting some really good vibes here. The initials were a little bit weird, but it's okay. It's, but let's just see. This person, Spirit, give me one card for how they felt about Leo. Leos, all the Leos out there. The lovely Leos. How? Oh. Oh my God. What the hell? Oh, well, you know what? We've got new moon in Aquarius, and also this void of course moon. Well, yeah. It says nothing will come of this situation and bring love into the situation. So, okay, what I'm getting from these cards is your person loved you, or they are in love with you. But something happened, and there was kind of like an eclipse. I don't know. um, yeah, see, because if you see this woman here is like putting a bunch of water out of this vase, pouring all the water out of the vase. Um, like maybe for some reason this vase was full of love, like this moon, but then someone had to pour it out. For some weird reason. Maybe something having to do with the the tower. Hmm. Okay. Whoa. That was an interesting reading, Leah. What I'm gonna suggest is maybe you get a personal reading because I don't know if you're in this situation right now or what. I don't know, but I'm I'm thinking maybe we could get more information in another video. Maybe a pick a card. Yeah, we could do like pick a card readings and figure out more information about this. For now, though, let us move on to after Leo is Virgo. Okay, let's clear out our little this thing here to clear out the energies. Incense is what this is, and right. Let's do one of these. Okay, so we're gonna light this, clear out Leo's energy, move into Virgoan energy, and figure out what's up with Virgos for the rest of the month of February. Oh, you know what? We're really going to clear out the energy of these letters here. These initials. We're going to clear this. Right. Now let's figure out Virgos. What is up with you guys? General reading for the rest of the month of February. use these cards. Okay. Virgo for the last couple weeks of February. I'm gonna reverse a little bit of the deck, just so you guys know. If it's meant to come out that way, it's meant to come out that way. For Virgo 2021, February, rest of the month. For the Virgos, let's see here. Oh, okay. Right off the bat, we got a 9 of Pentacles, a 2 of Cups, and the Queen, oh no, Lady of Hearts. All right. Those all three came out together, so let me just double check something real quick. Yeah, so 9 of Pentacles, Virgo. Right now, I'm getting a strong single vibe from you. You've probably been single for quite some time, or at least a while now. And maybe for the most part, you kind of been okay with that. Back of the deck, we have Ace of Pentacles. And for some time, you've been okay with this singleness. You're like, whatever, I don't care. Like, I mean, if something comes my way, it comes my way. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Because maybe you were more focused on some other area of your life. But recently, with this 2 of Cups and this Lady of Hearts, I'm getting that you did definitely fall in love with someone, or you're in a relationship now, or you want to be. So 9 of Pentacles is definitely a singles card, but 2 of Cups obviously is not a singles card. So I'm just going to clarify with another tarot. Let's just clarify here. Someone has caught your eye. I'm hearing someone has tickled your fancy. And I normally don't say that. But that's what I'm hearing right now. But so yeah, you're in a real single energy here, but somebody's finally tickled your fancy. And let's figure out, are you already in a relationship with them or what? Let's see. Okay, we got 4 of Swords, which means you might not currently be in a relationship with this person. But let's see what will happen in the rest of February for our Virgos. For Virgos. Everybody's Virgo. Everyone has one out there. And all right, we have the 2 of Pentacles. So it could go either way. Right now you might be unsure. Like, is it going to go this way? Is it going to go that way? Oh, but 9 of Cups is a good card. Yeah, you got 9 of Pentacles, you got 9 of Cups. I think, yeah. This is a good card for an outcome for a love relationship. It could be that this lady here is ready to return fire, loving fire. They're ready to return those love vibes, you know? So, hey, let's get some initials. Let's get some good initials. Some, yeah, and then some charms. Okay, we've got an S. Not too bad. Starting off. We've got an F. Okay. maybe San Francisco or an O. SFO. Okay, a V and an I. Maybe. Okay. Maybe foive is a word. And it resonates with one of you or more. Yeah. Let's pull, you know what, let's go ahead and get some of these Magic the Gathering cards here. Let's look at this and see what's in here. Maybe it almost does spell void if you switch this around. Or like void, like I don't know. Okay. Huh. We've got this Moldervine Reclamation. This is interesting here. It says, whenever a creature you control dies, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Alright. The heroes of the past nourish our spirits by their examples and nourish our crops by their decay. Judge. Philosopher of Graves. So, this guy here, I don't know if you noticed, but he's holding a sword. It's pretty large. And there's a lot of green energy around him. That's the heart chakra. And this is an enchantment card. This could be the energy you're in right now. Maybe. And let's take a look and see the energy of your lady over here, just for clarification purposes, and then we'll pull some charms and move on to our Libras. Let's see here. That's interesting. These are almost the exact same cards that came out in Cancer's reading. It says, well, here's a swamp, and the Imperious Perfect and the casualties of war. Huh. Maybe your lady is in a war with a swamp. I don't know. I don't. I'm not sure here. I'm not sure. I don't know who you've fallen in love with, but or are thinking of being in a relationship with. But maybe right now in their heart is just kind of looking a little bit cloudy like this. You know, you got this tree, you got a little river or stream here, meaning they do have emotions for you, but there's kind of like this overcast over them for some reason, and maybe it has something to do with a war. I don't know. Let's see. Let's clarify that. Let's pull some monology cards. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll pull monology charms, and then if you need any more information, you can just go ahead and contact me. If you're a Virgo and you're out here, you're one of these two people in the chats, drop a like, subscribe, share the vid, and yeah. Oh, wow. Interesting. All right. We've got, first of all, this. I'm not sure if it's a bat or a dragon or a snake, but it's something interesting. It means that you or your person are very universally protected. There's a lot of protection around either you or them or both of you from the universe. It like kind of keeps an eye on this. Yeah. Keeps an eye out. Now, you've also got this solo ensemble. This is actually a real award that I got because I played the flute when I was in school. So I used to go to these competitions for UIL, which is the United Interscholastic League, and I used to go for a band. And they give you these little like participation medals, pretty much. Well, it's more than a participation medal, but I mean, I didn't really like. I never really. Basically, it's like third place but in love, it's like one place because you also have this key here to love. You've got the key to love, and there's only one key here. But it could be right now that your person or you are in the middle of this very transformative process. And you've also got this real earring. I'm not quite sure what the meaning is. I just kind of found this on the floor, and if I picked it up and I was like, oh, okay, an interesting piece of jewelry, and picked it up, and there we just was like, yeah, let's do it. You also have this mushroom, meaning, maybe you guys want to get closer together, and we also have this very interesting cup. And in addition, we have this teacup. So, yeah, maybe you guys are both planning to exchange some cups of love with each other. Yeah, alright. So, let's pull some Monology cards. Maybe you guys will get together and drink some tea, drink some coffee, I don't know. Oh, you know what? Maybe this says voice. I don't know. Or, all right. So for you, we've got, bring love into this situation. Oh, that's interesting. It's the last card that came out in the last reading. I want to put it there on the female side, but I don't know if it's, I don't know. And then we've also got, your hard work is paying off, new moon in Capricorn. So you've got two new moons. The first new moon is in Aquarius, and then this one is in Capricorn. So you do have some mutual energy going on here. You're both experiencing new changes, big changes. You're lots of new big energy coming both your ways. Uh, in yours, it's more like perhaps in areas of work, and in your person, it's more possibly areas of love. But mutually, let's take a look after all these perhaps changes or transitions are made. What might be happening between you two? Oh wow, full moon in Pisces. Look at that. Balance, spirituality, and practicality. Huh. Maybe this moon is saying together, after all of these huge changes occur, you will end up having this full cup of love mutually between both of you. Yeah. Okay, so Virgo, this is your reading. Very interesting here. Very interesting information and, advice and guidance. Um, if you do have any more interest in figuring out what's up with your person, how you can reach out to them, or I don't know, bring them closer, or maybe how to deal with this. I gotta tell you guys, this is the first time this charm's come out. I've had it in my collection this entire time, but it's the first time it's ever come out. So, that's interesting. Very significant, I think. Now, let's move on to our Libras. Libra. And then after Libra, I believe is Scorpio. And then Sagittarius. Yeah. After Libra, put Scorpio. Sagittarius. No, it's both. Oh. And then Capricorn. And then Scorpio, and Aquarius. And that will be, and then that'll be it. All right. So we're going to keep it moving forward with our Libras. Libra energy in the house. Whew. My moon is in Libra. 0 degrees. Almost like those new moons. It was right at the new moon in Libra. And it was my moon. So it's kind of interesting. Let's take a look here. Oh, okay. Wow. Right off the bat, we have Archangel Raphael, Angel of Healing. Okay. Libras, you might be needing to heal some connections or something of that sort, perhaps. Let's figure out more. See what else is going on here. Spirit, what is in store for our Libras? Oh, Lady of Fire. King of Pentacles. 3 of Hearts. 3 of Cups. Yeah. And 8 of Cups. Huh. Back of the deck, we have King of Hearts. Okay, so I think you fell in love with a girl and there was a third party situation and you were hoping, maybe that this other person might leave the picture, might walk away from your person. But there appears to be some sort of mediator in between the two people, the two options, I guess. So there's the King of Hearts and the King of Pentacles. And someone is attempting to mediate between the two of you for this Lady of Fire here. But it's almost like with one connection, there's a third party. So it wouldn't really work anyway. But with the other one, you have this 8 of Cups, which is kind of like a sort of really strong walking away vibe. Or maybe just taking a leap into the unknown, perhaps. So let's go ahead. This is very interesting energy and figure out what advice we would have for this mediator here in the middle, trying to figure out between these two what direction to go in. Exactly. We're gonna pull these Magic the Gathering cards, guys. They're incredibly interesting. Ooh, we have here all basic land. We've got a lot of nice green energy flowing here that's representative of life, of love, of health and happiness, and also wealth. Over here. That's really good energy there. It ain't a swamp, it ain't a dark forest, it's a nice forest. Alright. That's a good sign, I think. And green is the color of the heart chakra. So it does definitely coincide there. Now for the energy of the other one, and then the energy of the lady. Now, if you are this King of Hearts and the third party is this King of Pentacles, let's see. Okay, they also got the forest. Wow. Well, this is really good on both sides. Lots of good energy flowing here. Let's get one for this Lady of Fire. What's up with our Fire Lady? Oh, we've got Miara, Thorn of the Glade. Interesting. And also Cultivator of Blades, Elf Artificer. Huh. That is very interesting. Very interesting. Let's get some initials here. All right. We've got a G, T, an R, and an I. Oh. Oh. Okay. So, yeah, definitely one of these options feels huh. GTRI. Oh, you know what this spells? Maybe this individual or you will need a little bit of grit. Okay, Libras, listen. You need that grit, that determination, that wherewithal, that, this could also be like grit. You You need to draw out that plan. That's maybe do a pros and cons list. Maybe do like okay, well, what is this person? What is this King of Hearts? Or if you are this King of Hearts, maybe you can present it in such a way to this Lady of Fire, like, hey, guess what? I am better than this King of Pentacles because I can offer you peace and serenity, and I don't know, whatever the case may be. And then she might think to herself, well, oh, okay, maybe I'll take a look in your direction and consider your offer. And yeah, it's just going to take a little bit of grit, a little bit of ingenuity, a little bit of guidance, direction, maybe some pros, maybe not so much the cons, and just like, this is what I have to offer you. And you go from there. Yeah. Let's see. Your turn. All right. Okay. First of all, we got this lifesaver, which means maybe a huge pro that you could do for your pros and cons list would be like, if this person currently is drowning in some kind of problem and you help them out, you're like, hey, let me throw you this lifesaver. Let me help you out here. I think that's going to make a huge difference. I mean, that here will give you the key to their heart. Okay, I think it's not any coincidence that this lifesaver and the key to their heart came out together. Like, hey, all you have to do is figure out how to fix this person's problem, whatever that is, and it's like you win, basically. And I think it's like they'll be forever grateful. This is kind of like, I think maybe I'm getting some sort of tethering energy from this. Like, you might. This is actually also a puzzle. It's one of those like Newton-esque Einstein things, and you have to figure out like how to separate them, which I can. I mean, I've done it before. I'm trying to do it again now, and I don't know why. Because I'm supposed to be doing this reading. But it's a good sign. I think it might mean you're inseparable. I mean, I know how to separate these. You know, like I did it in like my last video, so it's sort of interesting that this time around it's just not quite happening. And I know how. I know exactly how. So it's not a that's, you know what? I think you should take this advice because I totally know how to do these. But I mean, I can even tell you, you go to this little corner down here, and that's how it kind of like separates, but it's like, I just did it in my last video. I mean, like, I just did it. So I think this is a sign. That is so weird. This is a sign. Like, I really do think, like, if you just go ahead and you throw them that lifesaver, you help them out, it's really going to give you the key to their heart. And you'll be able to stay together just like these Newton-esque puzzle keys. And Wow, then this is like a little snow hat. Maybe you're still experiencing some winter weather, like most of the country. And yeah, there you go, Libra. Um, that's an interesting read there. But I think the takeaway from this really is in this and this key right here. If this is what you want, because I mean, there's a lot of hearts here. There's a lot of hearts here. I mean, just a lot of heart energy. If you want the key to their heart, I'm telling you, that's what it is. Just yeah, Libra, you got this. You totally do. Yeah, if you want a personal reading, if you need any more additional information, hey, go ahead, contact me. I do personal readings. Also, drop a like, definitely subscribe, and you will keep up with the content. Yeah, and I mean, also, you'll help circulate the content so I can keep making it. It'll be very, very helpful. But yeah, there you go, Libra. And now we're moving on to our Scorpios. Scorpios. Let's see what's going on with the Scorpio gang for the rest of the month of February. Spirit, what exactly does Scorpios have in store for them for the rest of the month of February 2021? Oh, all right. Right after that, we've got Queen of Water, Queen of Cups. This is a queen. This ain't a lady. This is a queen. Okay, we've got the Moon. We have the Hierophant, Unity, Archangel Sandalphon. And over here we have Archangel Haniel. And we've got the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. So this is a very happy family life, financial security, finding magic in the little things in life in reverse. Okay. Okay, Scorpios. Secretly, you might not be very happy right now with your family life. Let's see. But you do appear to have recently fallen in love with someone that you do want to be closer to. So, how do we make that happen? And let's figure out. Let's clarify these cards. Let's pull some. Let's pull some Magic the Gathering cards. Figure this out. You might be also experiencing some kind of financial loss or difficulty, but you're trying not to let it down. You're trying to keep it a secret. You're secretly trying to hide the fact that you're currently experiencing some kind of major financial problem. Now, that's okay. I mean, all of us would probably, we've all been there. We're all doing, a lot of us are right now. A lot of the country right now is experiencing the same thing that you are. So it's nothing to worry too terribly about because you're definitely not alone. There are a lot of people in that boat. I mean, basically, the economy is like half shut down, right? So it's not like you're the only one going through this or anything like that. But let's see. Let's get some more information. Oh, okay. We've got this Elderfang Venom. Let's see. This is a very interesting card. Attacking elves you control have death touch. Whenever an elf you control dies, each opponent loses a life. The Cosmos Serpent favored us with his venom. As thanks, we sink fangs into those who dishonor the old ways. Huh. Well, that's interesting. You got this knife here. You got this sword thing, this dagger, and it appears to be attacking people. You know what? We're gonna move on. We're gonna keep it popping, pushing, moving forward. And we also have here Beast Whisperer, the Druid. It says the tiniest mouse speaks louder to me than all the festival crowds on 10th Street. Huh. You might be kind of out in nature a bit. Yeah, looking, and then underneath that we have this wow myriad landscape. Okay, Scorpios, look. I think things are gonna really improve here. This is a very good land. Yeah. There's a little bit of lava down here flowing underneath this tree. I'm not sure where it's coming from, but it's just a little bit of lava, and uh, you just step around it and you'll be fine. Yeah. Lots of natural earth energies here. Let's see, let's figure out how you can turn this frown upside down. Let's take a look. How do we turn this frown upside down? What am I doing? I want these. How do we fix Scorpios? Oh, wow. The cards flew out here. Ah, I see. 3 of Cups. Celebration, meaning maybe ask for some help from your friends. And also, the Star card. Maybe get some guidance, get some inspiration, get some new ideas flowing. We also have the Lovers. Maybe ask your boyfriend, ask your girlfriend for some help. And last but not least, Justice. Maybe some kind of a legal thing. If you're currently experiencing like a lawsuit of some sort, maybe it might turn out in your favor. Yeah. I'm getting a lot of with this justice vibe, a very technical bent on it. When it comes out, I'm really thinking that it actually is meaning like lawsuit. Like I know there's a lot of that going on right now, and that could be what's causing this turmoil financially. And maybe if that's the case, maybe this card's coming out like you should countersue and get some help from friends and some good guidance. Maybe turn to your partner for a little bit of support, and it could work out pretty well. Let's get some initials. All right. Oh, we've got an A, an I, maybe AI, maybe artificial intelligence, maybe you're building robots. And a C. Oh, or maybe you work for the CIA. Maybe, possibly. And maybe they're gonna help you with this problem. They don't normally do that, but I don't know. Maybe someone with these initials. Let's put this. I don't know why that keeps coming out, but it does. CIA. Well, last time it was CIO, actually, to be totally honest with you. Like Chief Information Officer or something like that. Maybe this is like Chief. Oh, maybe this is like Chief Information Analyzer. Okay, that analyzer gonna get up in there, and like figure this out. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Let's pull a few charms here, Scorpio. Let's pull a few charms. Figure out who will be your chief information analyzer. Alright, we've got a horse. Oh, we've got a guardian angel. And it could be an archangel. This is kind of like a really good. It's just a washer, but it's actually, to me, it's like signifying like a mastermind kind of. We've got this clock. We've got a fish. It's a beautiful one. We've got, oh shoot, I'm sorry. We've got these little horns here, or this thing, carcass. Oh, we got an airplane. Maybe your person worked for the FBI. Maybe they really do work for the CIA. I don't know. We also have this candy, which means their intentions are clear, or they're making them clear, and they have good intentions towards you. You kind of just have to slow down a little bit, because yellow, I kind of correlate these with like stoplights. Like red means like stop, green is go, and yellow is like slow down a little bit. And we have this real earring that says love. Maybe it's like a budding romance. Let's see. Maybe you are thinking about, here we have a balsamic moon, time for healing. And right beneath that, we've got don't let pride get in your way, full moon in Leo. Wow. Yeah, maybe you're considering asking for help with this serious problem, this financial difficulty that you're experiencing, but you might be having trouble asking because of pride. Maybe maybe your ego is getting in the way a little bit, and you're like, yeah, but I don't really want to ask because, I should be able to figure this out. I used to have the same problem, actually. I'm going to share with you a little bit of my own personal experience, and it's going to sound super ridiculous, but it's true. When I was younger, when I was in elementary school used to be super easy for me, so I was like, oh, I don't need to study, I don't need to do this, I don't need to do that. And then same thing with middle school, same thing with high school. And then I got to college. And I was like, oh, you know what? This isn't that easy anymore. I was pretty good with writing. And so classes where it was just like a lot of writing, I was like, I could do this. It gives you research, LexisNexis, getting in there, finding the information needed, and writing the paper up. But with other classes like biology, chemistry, the technical courses, where it was like a lot of memorization, where you kind of had to like sit there and just do a lot of um, memorizing of things. I have a good memory, so it's not like I couldn't do that. But I would think to myself, like, you know what? If I can't just read this and get it, then I must not be good at it. I really did think that. I was like, I must not be good at chemistry because I can't just I can't just read the textbook and understand it and pass. Or I must not be good at biology because I can't just read the information, and then show up for the test and like get an A like I do for all my other classes. Like everything, I am. I was so stuck in this mindset, like if I can't just read the material, like sometimes you gotta make the cue cards, sometimes you gotta show up to a study group, sometimes you have to just keep going over your notes. Like there's so many different ways to study something. But I would let my pride get in the way. I was like, I don't need to join a study group. Like I'm not stupid. I don't need help studying. Like I don't. I'm not kidding, guys. I really did think this. And then finally, I was like, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna join a study group. And then like it was like really difficult to join a study group. But anyway, like it's interesting because study groups apparently don't really form all that easily on their own. But anyway, point is, we all have those weird ideas sometimes where it's like, if I can't do this, then it's going to make me like less of a good student or less of a smart person or less of a whatever. But that's not the case. I mean, you have to figure out at least how to assemble the tools to fix this problem here. And I think what it's saying is get help from friends, some spiritual guidance or some good direction, maybe help from a girlfriend or boyfriend, spouse, partner, whatever, and then some legal help from the Justice Department. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is, but if it's financial, you go these routes and figure it out. I mean, like, but don't get too stuck. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't get too stuck on like only one. Like right now, for instance, I'm in this class where it's about relationships, and the teacher usually says, detach from the outcome. Don't get too attached to a particular outcome. And I think it in much the same way, don't get too attached to a particular type of means to an end. They always say, the ends justify the means. Well, it's kind of like that, but in reverse, where it's like, don't get too attached to only one way of solving this problem. There's multiple ways you can go about it. Maybe if you got advice from your friends on other options, and then maybe some guidance on which option perhaps to choose, and then maybe your spouse or partner might have some key piece of information, and then you piece it all together in some kind of justice type scenario, and then you go from there. You might need some grit, you might need some determination, but ultimately I think you can turn this frown upside down. And this is proof you did get this full moon. Now sometimes it's not always full, but this is, for as far as a new moon goes or a balsamic moon, This is not terribly dark. This is actually really pretty. And let's see, back down here it says it's time to take action, new moon in Aries. Maybe read the Aries portion of this reading. This might have some really good information too. But anyway, Scorpio. Yeah, hopefully you can definitely turn the situation around pretty soon. If you just take a few pieces of advice, don't let your pride get in the way, and go from there. Don't be afraid to say, I can't do it on my own. I need help. I mean, right now the whole country is feeling the same way. The entire country needs help with finances, needs help with their families, need help with, finding the magic in their life. Everyone, this is applying to everyone on some level. But oh, don't forget, you still have this Elderfang Venom thing. Oh yeah, yeah. Go back to these little cards here. There might be some key pieces of information in this. Yeah, like this could be getting some good advice, seeing the forest for the trees, and this dagger thing. And yeah. All right, Scorpios. Hopefully that was helpful. And that was your general reading for the month of February. Now we'll move on to our Sagittarius. Okay, Sagittarius. Whew. Let's clear up that energy. Let's see what's going on for Sagittarius for the month of February. General reading. What do we got? Let me clear out the energies of. Let me get this here. Oh, Dark Priest. You're a Scorpio Sun, Scorpio Rising, Pisces Moon. Oh my gosh, welcome. Thank you for joining. Guys, give me just 1 second while I greet a guest. Okay. Now we're moving into Saggy territory. What's going up with, or going up? Going on. Sorry. You know what? Give me just a moment. I'm gonna get a drink. I followed you on your 9th February live stream. Oh, wow. Okay, guys, I'm just going to take a quick restroom break. And I'll be just a moment. I've been drinking my water, so just... All right. Let's wash my hands. Okay. So, we're going to be moving on to the Sagittarius. All right, I already said that, so we're going to get into it. Let's do it. Clear out the energy here. Clearing out the energies. Spirit, please let us know what's coming towards our Sagittariuses for the month of February, the rest of the month, in general. In general, what is coming towards our Sagittariuses? In general. Sagittarius. Oh, all right. Okay, Sagittarius, so far we have got High Priestess, Temperance, and Tower. Okay, I'm getting a vibe that you should slow down a little bit on something. Stop, use your intuition about a major decision that you're trying to make. You're considering something. Doing something, changing something, becoming something, and you should stop for a moment and reconsider. You're not entirely sure you're in the right milieu. It could end up causing a lot of problems. You're thinking, yeah, this could be a good idea. I mean, everything, guys, whenever you're like thinking about doing something, but you're not sure, it could always start off sounding like a good idea. But I'm getting, obviously, because we have the Tower card here. Right here, we got this Tower card, okay? I think it means whatever this is that you're planning, whatever your decision you're weighing, do it wisely. Because if you make the wrong decision, it's going to lead to a lot of destruction. Maybe not just in your life, maybe in other people's lives. Don't just do it willy-nilly, like, oh, that's it, I'm leaving, bye. Or, like, oh, whatever, I'm tired, it's time to go. Or it's just some major something. But I'm seeing, like, if you make the wrong choice, you're going to end up having this huge Tower moment right here. But let's see, we're going to pull some more cards. Okay, we're going to figure it out. Don't worry. Let's see here. Let's figure it out. Let's clarify with these Magic the Gathering cards. Let's figure this. What's going on with this Sagittarius decision here? The rest of the month of February. What do we got going on? We've got Elvish Rejuvenator and Twin Blade Assassins. Huh. When Elvish Rejuvenator enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a land card among them onto the battlefield. And then with the Twin Blade Assassins, rumors swirl a pair of deadly Golgari assassins known only as the left and right hands of the Okron. Maybe this is what you need. You need this hand. You need someone to give you a hand. Do you know what a hand is, Sagittarius? A hand is that right-hand man, your number 2. There's you, and then there's your second in command. A hand, right? This right here. This, maybe this is you. Okay, you're that sword. You are the one in charge. Maybe. Well, a hand is the second in command. That's what you need. You need a hand with this situation here. You need that second in command person to help you out. Delegate some of this responsibility. You know, like a VP, a vice president, like, you know, imagine if a president just sat in his office and did everything himself. Like, I mean, that would be impossible, you know? So there's his cabinet, but then he also has his second in command. And the vice president's not there just to sit around waiting for some disaster to happen or strike. I mean, no, the vice president's there to help. You need a helping hand. That's what you need right here. And then you'll figure this out, and you'll avoid this tower moment. But I'm thinking whatever decision it is that you are thinking of making or maybe recently made, you might want to rethink it because it could lead to this tower moment. Let's get some initials. Let's get some letters. Alright, we've only got 2 letters. We got an R, and we've got a Y. Let's get some more. Maybe this is like rethink your decision. I don't know. Let's pull an E and an X. Oh. Rex. Huh. Or it could be RX, like prescription. Or erex, maybe erection. I don't know, guys. I don't know. But I'm getting here Rexy. Maybe, guys, maybe this about to be your second in command right here. Someone named Rexy. That's guys, that's what the letters say. I don't know what else they could say. Ziri? I don't know. That's what they say. Okay, let's see what else. Let's see if you go ahead and we can get charms. Oh, we got these charms here. All right, we got right off the bat this key that says journey. We've also got these purse strings. Like maybe you gotta loosen them up a little. Loosen up those purse strings. I don't know. We also got this no, this isn't the Cancer girl. This is the Pisces. This is the Pisces one. Yeah. Maybe you're gonna get help from the Pisces. And then we also got this map here. Maybe this Pisces got that key piece of the map, right? Imagine this map is like divided into like 4 sections or something, right? Like just imagine it's cut in half and then it's cut in half again. But you see this little diamond right here at the bottom? This right here is where you want to be. And maybe that right-hand man or Rexy or that Pisces, maybe they all have different pieces of this map. But one of them have that key piece right here. Okay? That key piece. It says journey too. It could involve love also. I don't know. What is this? I don't really see this as a love reading, to be totally honest with you, but you might end up having sex and falling in love, maybe. I don't know. But we also have this staff. Maybe this is like it's time to unleash the 10 plagues of Egypt. I don't know. But this is the staff for an Egyptian. This is like Egyptian thing. And then, oh, hello, Papa Doe. How are you? If any of you ask a question, please feel free to do so. We also have this mirror. This is like a real mirror too, by the way. And we also have this purse. Well, it's actually an earring, but it kind of looks like a purse. And yeah. So Sagittarius, listen. You gotta loosen up. Okay, those purse strings a little. You gotta get that key piece of the map information. You gotta take a good hard look in that mirror and you gotta say to yourself, listen, I might be a narcissist, okay? I might think that because I'm just the epitome of beauty and perfection, that I should be able to solve every single problem by myself with no help from anyone at all. However, oh wait, that's Scorpio's right. Never mind. We're in Sagittarius. This be your helper right here, Rexy. We got this horseshoe, and yeah, I think if you heed this advice, you're gonna get this really important thing here. This is a staff. It's an Egyptian staff, and it can unlock something really major, really powerful. I'm telling you, it can. Now, Sagittarius, I don't know exactly what all this is going on here, but I'm just thinking you gotta rethink some kind of decision going on. And there you go. Yeah. So, hopefully that was extremely helpful. And yeah, I hope that that resonated. And if it did, please go ahead and drop a like. Go ahead and subscribe. And let me know. Let me know somehow that this content was helpful. Because when you do, it helps me to keep producing it. Right. Now we're moving on to our Capricorns. Okay, Capricorn. let's see what's going on with you guys. Rest of February. This is your mid-month reading. Let's get into it. Moving away from the Sagittarius into the Capricorn. Saggies, please, I hope you take that advice to heart. I think it's dire. I really do. But now we're moving into Capricorn, so let's switch energies. What do our Cappies need to know for the rest of February 2021? Cappies, rest of February 2021. Oh, dang. Capricorn, shoot. The universe want to talk to you, okay? Hopefully you can listen. I don't know. But I'm getting that the universe have a lot to say to you. Okay, it do. Let's see what that is, though, because so many cards came flying out here. I don't know what to take. Let's just see. Oh, alright, we got number 9, the Hermit. Right now, you kind of might be in a little bit of a hermit mode. Oh, 2 of Swords. Right now, you're feeling a little bit blocked from some kind of a move. Oh. So, you got the Knight of Cups here. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's get into this. Give me just a moment to sort of figure out what's going on here. I'm feeling like you could be in separation from someone that you, on some level, have fallen in love with, and you want to move closer to them, or you want them to move closer to you. But I'm thinking because this 2 of Swords is here, and I mean, even these unicorn-esque things are producing like an X, like, no, I mean, it's literally almost like this, like you're being blocked from. Guys, I don't like to use this word, but I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I'm thinking this is like a major cock-blocking energy right here. I'm getting that it's a cock-blocking. I mean, there's no other way to put it. Okay, that's just what it is. You're experiencing some sort of huge, like, I don't know, metaphysical, or maybe not all that deep. Maybe it's just people, just normal everyday people. But there is a definite cock blocking thing taking place here. Now, who or what and why, we're going to clarify that. Let's see if these Magic the Gathering cards can give us any more information about that, Capricorn. What be going on with our Cappies? Why they be being cock blocked? I'm sadly getting more comfortable with saying that word. And I'm not sure how I feel about that, but nevertheless, I mean, there's not really a adequate equivalent to it. You know, you could say hindrance, but that could refer to anything. You know, um, yeah. I mean, a hindrance is more polite, but it's too vague. So I guess I'm just gonna have to get comfortable with the word. This right here just be huge cock blocking energy. There's no other way to put it. So let's pull these cards and figure out what's going on. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Oh, interesting. Right. Um, we've got here this card that says return upon the tide. Foretell. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. If it's an elf, create 2. Okay, so maybe this is the woman that you want to have sex with that you can't because of this cock blocking. Okay. So that's what's being blocked here. But by who? Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. All right. We've got this green energy. Could be a fellow competitor, I don't, a fellow friend, a peer, colleague, um, someone on your level, someone, or it could just be, I don't know, a king of some sort, of something, maybe a business, some kind of leader, someone in authority, someone in a position of power, someone, hmm, someone in a prominent position of power. That's all I can say is really blocking this energy. We've got this null mage shepherd, and the card says the scale spent days carving runes and erecting their scorn poles. The herd crushed them to splinters in seconds. Wow. Elf shaman. From this card, I'm kind of getting like even the best laid plans are of mice and men. Oh, something else fell out. Another land. Huh. Okay. Yeah, maybe there's 2 people working together against you to make this cock blocking happen. But Capricorn, listen. That's I'm just gonna come right out and say it. When this is happening, when you have this kind of energy going on, you can't beat around the bush. Whoever this girl is, whoever this person is that you want to be with, or that you're trying to reach, just use a direct approach. Just go ahead and just be real honest about how you're feeling, because I think if you try to go another route, if you try another way, you're just gonna kind of end up getting lost in this shuffle, lost in like this, just a bunch of people misdirecting, misguiding you, saying, oh no, these are not the droids you're looking for. Those are somewhere else. Like, this isn't what you really want. Like, are you sure? And, that kind of thing. And if you are, and you are, you're going to have to be real direct. You're going to have to be real honest about it. You're going to have to just go ahead and talk to this girl right here. Because surrounding her be all this, mumbo jumbo crap. And nobody needs that. Oh, what is that? Okay, it's just the speaker. It's okay. We only have like 2 more signs, so it's okay. But yeah, that's what I'm getting. Let's pull some letters. And I'm sorry about this, Capricorn. I mean, this ain't... Oh, we've got an N. An A. An A. Maybe somebody in Narcotics Anonymous. Another N. A Nan. Non. A W. And a T. Huh. Well, this is interesting. We got TWNAN. Well, let's go ahead and pull some cards. Maybe Nancy. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is what you need right here. You just need some romance, like literal romance. Candlelight dinner, maybe. Maybe cooking some eggs. You've got this medal. Solo ensemble. I mean, I think this means you're the only one. Oh, we've got this Jewish dreidel. We've got this keyhole. Kind of looks a little bit elvish with the design around it, to be totally honest with you. You've got this shiny frog. You've got this little... Is this a porcupine? I think so. And this fairy. Fairy energy here. And this key to the heart. Wow, you know what? You also have... Oh, wow. These two tiles. And I think what this means is if you're able to overcome this obstacle and you're able to reach this person, the love that you have currently for them and vice versa will really deepen into like this really beautiful, smooth sailing type of deep romantic feelings. Like right now, they might be feeling a little bit like this porcupine. Almost like, back off, buddy, I don't care, or whatever. you know? Right now, they're kind of in this energy here where they're just like, yeah, nah, whatever, I'm not, no. But if you do coax them a little and you romance them a bit and you maybe just kind of like wine and dine them, you're gonna go from this to this, a very deep, beautiful connection. So, Capricorn, wow, that is what I have for you for what's coming up in the month of February. Hopefully, this is helpful. Yeah. And now we're going to go to our last sign, which is Pisces, and see what we've got in store for the Pisces in the month of February. For the rest of it, anyway. All right. So let's just clear the energies here a little bit. Pisces, month of February. Okay. All right. We've got this card. And I do I do read these cards. Believe it or not, they mean something to me. And that is very interesting. It's kind of like the rules card. Well, I'm just double checking actually. It's kind of like the wild card. You know, when you're playing poker or whatever, you're just playing with a traditional deck of cards, and there's like the jokers, and jokers are wild, and or you have like a wild card. Like, that's what that is. It's just like, oh, okay, the wild card. Like, anything could happen. Like Pisces for the next 2 weeks, month of February, it's just sort of like, anything could happen. Let's just get into it. Let's figure it out. Let's see What's happening for that Pisces? Something kind of flipped over. Just got the deck there, and oh, we got this Lady of Fire. We've got a 3 of Hearts, Cups. Oh, we've got the Tower, Oracle, Lightning of God. And oh wow, we've got this 10 of Pentacles. Oh, this is really good, Pisces. Oh my gosh. So with a little bit of help from your friends, I'm hearing that song from that old-timey show. Have a little help from your friends. It's from a show. I think it's I don't know. I can't remember. But with if you kind of like read the rules, get a little bit of help from your friends, maybe a few tower moments, you're gonna reach your pentacles, girl. Okay. Dang. Things are looking up, but first they're gonna look down. For a little bit. Let's see. Let me see if there's some other way to clarify this, though. Yeah. See, you're gonna have to take your sword and slice through some bullshit right here, okay? There'd be that bullshit, you gotta slice through it. And then once you get rid of it, you're gonna get your 10 of Pentacles, okay? That's what I got for you, girl. Now, let's see. This Magic the Gathering card. It's almost like the hands of fate are on your side. And they're willing to show you that they're on your side. Let's clarify with these cards. See what's going on here. Pisces. Oh my goodness. Julia. Hi. How are you? Hey, I'm almost done going through the signs. Oh, yes. Julia, it's $20 for a reading, and you can check the pinned post. You could do either CashApp or PayPal, and yeah, we can definitely do the reading. Oh, thank you. All right, we're going to take a look here. Oh, we got Lise Alana Scarblade. Huh. You know what, girl? That's what this is. You got that scar blade. You're gonna give people some scars. Here it says, in Beauty Obsessed, Liz Alana, one cut of her blade means the difference between a high society feast and raking through the dung heap for scraps. Wow, that is interesting. Well, finally, maybe you're the one who's going to make those determinations now. Maybe you're the one who got that blade and You're gonna leave some scars. Okay. But girl, just be careful. Don't leave too many. But just now. Oh, Julia, I'm almost done with this reading, but let me plug in my phone because I didn't know that it had died, and so I can see whether or not the payment went through, so I can get you a love reading. Just give me a second, guys. All right, that is turning back on. Now let's see what else we got here. Oh, holy shit. You got this serpent's star. I don't know what this is, but it says the coil spiral, like time itself, carrying spirits back around from death to reawakening. You know, there's been a lot of this energy coming out, like about like death and revival and coming back to life and getting back on the battlefield. And I mean, that's interesting. Very interesting. What else we got here for you, Pisces? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, you got Harold, King of Skimfar. Legendary creature elf. When Harold, King of Skimfar, enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal an elf or Tivar card from among them. Huh. Interesting. Let's get some initials. I don't know who Harold be, girl, but or guy. This could be you. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, we've got a J. We've got a G. We've got a P. And a C. PC, personal computer. GP, general practitioner. JG, maybe these people can help. I'm not really sure which one. To be totally honest with you, I don't know. It's just, I'm not kind of. Okay. You got this solo ensemble. This keeps coming out. You got this right here. Okay. So interesting. You've got this key to the heart. Yeah, and you've got this little tennis racket. So, girl, or guy, I am not sure. You could be a Pisces named Harold. I don't know. Not sure exactly what's going on, but I'm thinking that you will you're gonna go. It's just a matter of how much crap people want to put up with from you. So yeah, but you got a lot of oomph behind you, so you're gonna get there one way or another. It's kind of like what I'm kind of getting here is like we could do this the easy way or we could do it the hard way. But either way, we're gonna make it right here, is what I'm getting for you, Pisces. And yeah, so there you are. That's your message for the rest of February 2020. Julia, did you want to get a reading after all? Are you still here with me? I'm going to clear up these energies here. Thank you for joining me, by the way. But yeah, we are done now with the yeah. Julia, if you're still here, did you want the reading? Otherwise, we'll go ahead and close it out right there. And I will say thank you to everyone for joining me and for sticking with me throughout this whole process and seeing what's in store for the month of February. And yeah, until next time, guys, stay safe and have a good one. Bye. Let me just double check one thing here.